I had one sec. Let me pull Chrome. Didn't expect it to be up so soon. I'll be right back. Okay. Need that. Push that over there. Okay. Go right here. In the name of the light. The manager is looking a little anxious. Ah, Mistress Everglade, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care. If so, they say the star shower was harmless. One can never be too careful. But I can see that it's not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Sinan, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I want to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero is the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Except it wasn't Ardbert. At the same time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. While the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. And so, here I am. Thank you, Sinan, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you only say the word. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader forensic context. If it pleases you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. I am so worried about 90K'ing. Boy. Dump your water. Sit on. Excellent time. I have at this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphinaud volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. For one to pour over the... And as a forensic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals held as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tol-the-Will, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort, and Soulard, the fabled Drawn and Galgent duo of Vorbert. And no list of rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmaid Tiuna of Ranka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Oh, those are the bosses for the dungeon. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to assault, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus he came to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes that have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Did they change Rin's design? Her eyes look different. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidel's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time, they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. She did. I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Mephilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ashians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Heidelin with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? What the? What was that? Oh, hello, little Mikote. Ricky Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil, Irewell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness. My name is Riki Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Oh god, she's so fucking adorable. She is so adorable. Oh god, she's tiny. There we go. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. And apothecary. So, chemists. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all the Norrot. When I told Arkila and Irewell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find the treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you may accompany young Riki Tio to Spygyrix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be a rotten egg. Oh my god, she's so adorable. The easiest way that I found is to go to the Dulcel Gates and then run across the courtyard. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh god, she's so adorable. Oh god, I skipped over that. And that. Sorry. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Nah, that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Siev for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Siev, speak with a woman named Christine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Teal, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. This is a really good... Okay, so she's out there by the grass. So, yeah, okay. Let's use this. Oh. I thought someone was going to put the actions. Hey man, I'll get this activated. Guess if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you are here with Master Alphinaud? Right, lest you wonder, Chesamile's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphinaud and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh god. There's just this one little spot, isn't there? Okay. Oh, no there's not. Okay. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Get used to doing these quests. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamile? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Well, a while ago, I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, an heir told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought that was the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence. Through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamile. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until after we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Lord Rant has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spargyrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elfgrass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it is unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Freaky Tio a little taste. Hehe. Shit. It's like, you want to be chemists? Heroic dreams. I will regard you expectantly. Warrior of Darkness. If you finish helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you're doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. In preparation, Chasmile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alizé, wait, just a... come on then, little children. Oh shit, where's... Oh man, this... Is this gonna be the red chocobos all over again? Oh dear God, it is. And it dumped me in the first instance. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their names suggest, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they grow more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chasmile's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Sinon. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay with Reem. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Let's see. I will circle that way. Let's see. Better. Thanks for the bus, Yoshiki. to have emotes. I do. Let's see if that works. Okay, yeah, so it does work. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, shit, the street here. Go over here. Well thought, Sinan. The children were hanging on your every move. And I was, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for a good measure? Apologies for the wait. Thanks, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means the victory goes to Sinan, who collected 8. Bah, seems you found the better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. But you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, you now see the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Sinan, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening. We were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The seniors killed my father and my sister. Ooh. And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones that have to protect it. We're the ones that have to rise up as new warriors of light. What about you, Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there is nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hyland's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing on the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and had no intention of donning an ashen mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha! But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we might as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh. Hey, we gotta get you guys home. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry, I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alisaie's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Oh, God. Okay, there is a... Oh boy. Got it.
Was it you who called me here? So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
He is pissed.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Hate to say it, buddy, but that ain't gonna happen.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with MSQ. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hey, I want a conversation.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Oh boy, your arm is
But
fucked.
if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it.
That's a new theme.
Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
If it's to put an arrow in your head so I can get my friends home, sure.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Shit. The Fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Give me? Fraying threads. It happened after Alizé, and I saw the children back to Spargyrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Cherugans are looking after him now, and Alpha now standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you and the guard at the Exterdra, and told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spargyrix. Okay. Oh crap. Took a wrong turn. Holy shit, this is a lot of people. And thank you for the follow, Corbin. 5. Welcome. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thinker's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue? When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good ideal. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Elfinau observed, I have no lingering injuries and most absurdly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Sinan, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryle about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Lillipus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Oh, let me give you a little welcome, Corbin. There you go. A little welcome. Hi. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has inevitably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidipus's call for new heroes reverberate that much loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ashians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for what I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger, too, can prevail upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is Rebecca Luke and I to struggle to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Elfinau and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Sinan. Okay, back to the Rising Stones into Mordona. Ooh. That minion spawn. Tataru. Sinon, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Korea's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kyle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? New entrance. Yeah, I've never been over here.
Excuse us. This way.
Oh, damn.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Too bad.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Oh god, is this...
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
So hard to see. God, I hope we can bring them home. And I have 5 minutes for test. That says it's too much for one expansion. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is as simple as that. For now, I am able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Time to go talk to Nero. Sinan, could you spare a moment? While Crowd goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Bro, this is only the third quest of this, and there's 12 of them. Oh yeah, totally forgot you can fly now. Here? Nope. Nope. And it's up here. To where the culinarian quests were. Ah, here we are. There she is. There you are, Sinan. As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kariel, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but it doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job, and to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Asgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Tataru Umami Crafter. Good work. There. Baked to perfection. Even if I do say so myself. Ooh, that looks like good bread. It's called Archon loaf, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat all over Starland. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's really nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryle, and if it isn't Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Sinan. Oh, no wonder why they made the Crystal Tower quest required finally. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rembros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Ahem. Though as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Elegant royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To it, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then, the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope. My cat just ran into the chair. In this world and beyond. So, tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Sinan. If you'd be so good as to see Rambros messages and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just make sure everything is as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlene, may I trouble you for your opinion? I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland Berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Gaha, just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who have actually researched the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the necessities of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that is what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish, vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care. For those qualities which make bread enjoyable, the result is a flavor that continues to defy description. No, god, they recreated something like this at FanFest. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the lowest nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably inconvenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Arshan could say the same. Having been away from home so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He's certain to appreciate it. Oh, there is plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Sinan, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they're back. Alright. Back to the first. I'm lazy. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12. Arshan loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlan. Ramrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry, that which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrive. I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
I guess Yoshol is back at the Greatwood.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies? Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
Yeah, turn on the fan. It gets a little warm when you're in front of the computer.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Hast thou a moment, Sinan? I will speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Bekalug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. And thou thyself demonstrate in merging with Ardbert. However, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth our one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the layers to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, and he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Faded memories. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Yashola should not be left alone at Anidur. Might I trouble you to visit her, Sinan? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Ashians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Yashola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anidar, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, shit. You're a long way from home, Moogle, and this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Arshanloth, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must? That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wise words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Elfinaud, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Okay, Venmont Yards. serves you right. Someone retweeted something. I am so hungry, but you know, food can wait. Whoa, next, Jesus. Oh ho, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word. I'll ride a boat. Do they have submarines? I assume they have submarines.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Oh. You want 1v1, boy?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
That's definitely a female. Oh shit, sorry, they were still talking.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Oh, there's the original Warrior of Light.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Huh. Shit.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Alright, bro, let's go 1v1. Let's go. I've been waiting 6 years for this.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Let's go. 6 years I've waited for this. 6 long years. Oh, fuck. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you are mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false misunderstanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Shit! But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. God dang. Forward here, we shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Oh no. Oh, fuck! Oh, sure, sorry. Sorry, girl. Can't have you healing. You fucking bastard. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was poor tasting for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroy all who barge your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we should dwell on the beginning, so when so much of your story awaits. Okay, so this way. Every tale required. Really, man? Really? Oh no. Oh no. Who are these going to be? Yeah, I'm okay with this. They fucking did it. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elizabeth. But enough talk. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. As you and the Silence met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Brea may have been spared this. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Swept along by the tide of events you wish to pursue and slew those. Sought to stop the unending conflict. Holy shit. all the way to Nidhogg next, I assume. Oh, hello, Rob. Oh, shit. Sorry, Rabban. Race. Oh, ho, ho, you didn't. I'm ready to face Nidhogg again. Come, Nidhogg, for this battle once again. I am loving and hating this trip down memory lane right now. Oh, we gotta go face Xenos. And we're on a timer. So gotta hustle. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, who passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable assistance that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Growlimald was its name. Oh shit, we gotta face Tsukuyomi? Oh, shit.
again.
Gotta face Tsukiyomi next, I think. Oh yeah. Let's go, Xenos. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking a measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selt's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Sinan, show me what you can do. Fallen warrior, Ardbert. We only got 15 minutes to beat him, too. shit. You wanna go some more? Holy shit. Maybe you're not the 8-man trial.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
What was that?
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Oh, you're finally fucking awake.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Oh.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Damn, you're surely going for the juggler.
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Confused. There's Shola. Yeah, it's been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anator have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Gilmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anator. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Holy shit! So is Zodiac going to be the 8-man trial? Or are we going to be facing some warriors of light? Oh, the warrior job crystal. Oddbert's crystal. Etched in the stars. A peculiar crystal lays on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Why did we pick that up? Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. you know something else glinting up ahead. Is there another piece of candy? Those are job crystals. Bard, monk. Not sure what that one is. Let's see. You find 3 more crystals laying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue to search outside. Something telling me these are what's going to be used for a very intense final trial. Right, gonna mess something up. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search is plain you have yet to find it. Flight and are about to go meet for Null. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded. This time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall serve our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul churning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale of the Crystal Sweep seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by his testimony, it was seen the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan an area, another glint catches your eye. Police. Well, well. Well, I've been feuding with him since Realm Reborn, yes. That's our soul. Oh. So the 14th member was the true original warrior of light.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Excuse me.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
We were the 14th member. Ah, fresh air at long last. I will celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, having the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I had not forgotten how MSQ fought to find common ground with us for all of our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. MSQ understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. The converging light. Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry and join them. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a brief break. Check my BRB. Back to it. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Primal. I suppose that would explain why Elizabeth has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Star shower.
Another star shower.
Wait. Is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
Oh, fuck, this is
Take one
how...
of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight
This
to
is
the
what the
Crystarium.
dungeon's going to do. We're going to battle across
You are a
all
capable leader in
Northrend
your
to
own
get
right, Master Child.
back to the Crystal
The citizens
Tower.
of Yulmore chose well.
Holy shit, this is going to be fun as hell.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Oh shit. Let's fucking go. I'm doing this on trust. I need to enjoy this. Alright, who we gonna take with? That's I don't see Amarats. Alright, so I want...
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
Here we go!
Oh. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun as hell.
onto something.
Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. What? Who died? Actually, I might have better luck with real players on this. So let me go get some real players. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna gain this stuff, but I can grieve for it. Day for a tank, goddamn. Okay. Hey, we'll do our best. go too far with my healer. Oh shit, that's a bleed. What the? Oh, use rocks, use rocks. Huh? was an intense fight. Yeah, fuck that, doing that with trust. That was an intense fight. Whew.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. First things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Possession.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, this is a great MSQ.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Rest assured, I have no intention of expending any of mine this day.
finished? Then let's begin.
It's just like, screw this! I'm throwing things to a short while earlier in the ocular.
"'Tis done."
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Like hell you do.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Luma! We must flee! But what is this?
Bro, what did you get yourself into? Oh.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh boy.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Leave him to me. I've waited so long.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time.
Bro, you can barely stand.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Shit, we're just gonna launch straight into the trial, aren't we?
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Huh?
To the tower!
Alright, be right back. Gonna go use the bathroom. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Ancestor Gate, just long enough to send guards to Bekaluk's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Bekaluk gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Bekaluk lays wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Did they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Bekaluk is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to discriminate them. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to lead this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Bekaluk now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th birthday, that hideous lump that people have been covered up with beautiful things. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I couldn't see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompany them, they are as real as all that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, staying tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, and as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. So you're gonna cry. Cry those tears, Lena. Cry them. The ward holds. Excellent. Elizabeth will still be within the tower. Our full sole purpose. Oh shit. Our full sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from all the reflections, empowering yourself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not pass him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Hope's Confluence. You are ready then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. Gahatia. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha, it seems very longer to me, but yes. What strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I had no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. We're going to be battling all the way up to that top floor. Oh, cool, they cut the music.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Oh, shit. He's turning to crystal.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, You and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades.
And moving ether sand
What
around.
remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
What is your trump card?
Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. worthless as memories of the only past, fated to fray and fade into oblivion, leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Flashbacks galore. Hey, Emma. How you doing?
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. What?
Sam? Oh, shit!
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The Seat of Sacrifice. I like this jam. This jam's good. Yeah. Let's go battle. Oh shit. Oh. Oops, wrong one. My bad. I meant to go into the get into the trial, but gotta wait 30 minutes. That's fine, I can wait 30. So I'm gonna pause stream right there.